Another thing is that rages don't seem to use up the avatar's TP. If I unsummon Carbuncle to summon Ifrit to then do one blood pack and then swap back to Carbuncle, his blood packs will be weaker for a bit. I hate this so very, very much. Oh, you good there? We've done it. I should just swap it over to Caterpillars, Ancient Bats, see if I can't find them. If Caterpillars drop double silk thread, it would also be very nice. There are some ancient bats. School in here. It's hard to say too where these things are because they could just be down below and wide scan on this server just picks them up. That bat will aggro. Ancient bat over there. Ancient bat down there as well. Still no hits on Caterpillars though. I could have swore they were up by Mystic Leech. This is a mana burn location. I'd love to do a mana burn. A bunch of black mages just going ham. This is a decent challenge. How long does this take to kill? This is a 29, so this is as hard as they would get. Oh my god, brain shaker. why I released you. Wherever these caterpillars are. Let me go up and check. By the Ottawa Chasm zone line. Of course, even if they were up there. Y scan would catch them. That's just from here. I don't think they're up there. Go down C. Find out if they're down there. Head down to C. Abyss worms. They're easy prey, but they aggro. Abyss worm and ancient bats is another one. That I could do. It's the same level range. All right, it does crap healing because you don't have any TP anymore. Ancient bats and abyss worm. Abyss worms are places. Did we do that? Don't change my book page over. I'm just killing these for little reason at the moment. Maybe these ghouls will actually come fight me now that I have yellow HP too. I can finish off this one page. Hey, ghoul. Want my blood? I'm yellow HP. You want this? He doesn't want it. All right. Raise is good for an hour still. Refresh my region, my refresh, my pro and shell. Cancel current. It's number 5. Bring it on. This guy's blocking the path. You block the path, you feel Ifrit's wrath. How it goes, sorry. You're trash. I guess if he gets resisted, that's another negative towards Ifrit. If he gets resisted, then I'm stuck with something that costs 4 MP perpetuation cost. Authority 1. This is the last book I can really get any use out of here. After this, we'll have to find somewhere new. I mean, this will last till 37 if I wanted to go that far. I want to go to Guzgan. Color's Nest won't work until probably mid 40s below. Parlage is the same. Outer Horatoto, which is what I think I do on retail, lasts for a long time, but I definitely don't want these Labyrinth Scorpions. This worm. There more? Well, this is a dead end. This ain't gonna work. There's a bunch over on the other side. And a bunch over by H, but I think that's over by the other entrance. Maybe this one won't be so good either. Maybe we do just have to leave. Dells would last until 40. Not at 34. I have to kill strokers. There are only a couple of them. They're pretty far away from the beetles, actually. That one sucks. I can also do an outside one. Rangumont Pass with would be fine if it was just generic goblins, but it's specific ones, which is annoying. Wait, I don't want to go this way. I'm going to go the other. That leads downward. Coraloka Tunnel actually looks good. Clippers and Pugils. I have to do thread leeches first, though. Oh, there's ghouls here that are just free. Free roaming ghouls. Yeah. Maybe Coraloka Tunnel's the play. Thread leeches for a bit, then Clippers and Pugils for quite a while. So like 40-ish. And then I can do 6 members of the Gigas family. Well, actually, I don't know if I want to do that. That's horrible. So many things that aggro in that path. Terga. It's just leading back up to the beginning of this area. Just a little loop. Yeah, I think if anything, the only thing I can really get done here is farming a bunch of crawler silk. For a couple more levels, level and a half at this point. Check out Fields of Valor, see if there's anything worth going for. Maybe some equipment. Hopefully ones that aren't level 80 plus. Yeah, but all of the Beetles and Jugner, they're good. They're 21 to 23, it's too low. Hey, Summoner. Doorknob. Ooh, does Sarmoog have a cockatrice one? And what level are they? 36 to 38. 5 Tabar Beaks and 3 members of the Evil Weapon family. That's not the worst run, and I could work on getting cockatrice meat, which I need for something in the future. That's not for a bit. That's 36 to 38. Maybe we gotta queue them.
Check this out.
I made this. Smile 81 months is almost a year.
Hello. You doorknob for the 81 months. Greatly appreciate that continued support. Hello. Yeah, I think we got to queue from after this. We'll do Pugils and Clippers. Fields of Valor just feels like it sucks so much more. I have to kill 10 enemies to get 700 XP, whereas down here, it's killing like 6 enemies to get more than that. Well, the one in the middle is an add-on that I put there to be. Let me go into a deep dive of the history of this game. Final Fantasy XI released at the infancy of MMO gaming, where monitor screens were like, I think 720p might have been the most you could get out of a monitor back in the day. What was it? It's 1080 by 720. Like that was your monitor. So during that time, having your information like party and enemy health being in the bottom right was fine, because it wasn't really that far away from everything else on the screen because of how few pixels you had. If you want to, I mean, even worse, my HP is in the bottom right, the bottom middle, and the top left. But like back in the day when you only had, 720p monitors, it was fine. You you weren't really looking away from the middle of the screen too much to look at your health or that mob's health down there. But now that we have, 1080p to some degree, but mainly like 1440, which is what I'm on. Some people playing on 4K. You can't look down there. It's too far away. So the long story is just to say that the one in the middle is not part of the game. It's an add-on that I have on there custom, because I don't want to look all the way in the bottom right to see a mob's HP when I can have it in a more centralized location. But there's no way to get rid of that thing in the bottom right without also getting rid of other things that I want to have access to. So it has to remain down there. But yeah, due to the ancient era of this game's inception, and the things we do to make it less of a hassle to navigate, there are many redundancies, like my pet's health being here in the bottom middle and in the bottom right as well, my health being here in the bottom middle and that top left when I'm in combat. But yeah, optimally, the bottom right information would be gone, and I would have something else down there. I mean, I could do something like having this down here, and it would cover it up if there were enough people in the party. Yo, 20 stream streak? I had a 4 not stream streak. Does that count for anything?
Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream.
Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Let me look for another grounds tome thing because it's silly to get less XP for more kills. I think Core Loca is our best bet. What if you had to watch like 30 minutes of VOD to make up a stream streak? Because you only have to watch like 5 minutes of stream. You get it? Pre-roll ads are on. Watch the full thing on 2 times speed. I wish I could stream IRL at 2 times speed because that would probably make playing this more interesting to people. I love it because it's, I don't know, I like slow paced stuff like this. I've been watching chat. You're gonna love the ironing in this. I've been watching a lot of Simple Flips' Super Mario Maker videos, Super Mario Maker 2 videos. I get it now. It's just something that's really easy to watch. Don't need to pay a lot of attention to it. It's just there. It kind of happened because I was watching his Super Mario 64 stuff. And I ran out of that. So it was like, well, you watched all the SM64. Guess you have to watch Mario Maker now. And I was like, guess so. I'm also, not to both brag and kind of throw shade at myself at the same time, I'm a really good person to watch on 2 times speed. Because 1, I don't talk as often as I probably should. So you don't have weird voice person talking too much, sounding like a chipmunk. Then you just get big content. I can't watch things on 2 times speed because people talk and I don't like, it sounds weird to me. I can, if someone talks fast, I can typically pick up what they're putting down, but when I put them on 2 times speed, my brain doesn't like it, so I can't understand them. The struggle. I think after I get 33, I'm going to do Clippers and Pugils in Core Loca. That's 6 mobs for 930 to what, 1860 EXP. which bottom line is 200 more than Qfum Island, and it's 4 less mobs actually. I liked playing Magic the Gathering amongst friends back in the day, but I went to a tournament once and I don't know. Even in my younger age, I've never liked competitive gaming. I don't need that rush. I just want good old fashioned PvE baby content. Also, card games are expensive, dude. Can't even afford playing card games. I think that was the fun of the two. Like playing with friends, making decks out of what you had, not just making decks with all the cards you want. Because it was cool back in the day where, you know, oh, I only had so many cards because, you know, whatever my parents bought me for Christmas or birthday, or like if I had some extra allowance I wanted to put towards it. Don't you think trading card games would be so much more fun if you didn't know every card that existed in a set before it even came out? These things drop way too much silk thread. This is not normal. It's too high of a drop rate and it's too much. Like no crawler in this game is supposed to drop more than 1 silk thread. These ones are dropping 2. I have no treasure hunter and they're dropping at an insane rate. There was actually a video I was watching on YouTube not too long ago about a Yu-Gi-Oh deck that is basically making the game a timeout effectively. And they typically, I guess where Yu-Gi-Oh is at the moment, I guess was when that video was out, was you could play 3 games pretty quickly. It was pretty short games to find out who would win. This guy made a deck that even played quickly takes a long time to do because it just effectively makes the other person draw their entire deck and die instead of actually fighting them. And if he won 1 game, the 1 game would typically take so long that the round timer or the timer you had to fight your opponent would be over, and so he would be 1-0 and just win by default. Yeah, exactly. That's the video. But it's like, do you concede? I guess if he has the combo and he's already doing it, or you know he's not gonna falter. Yeah, it's best to concede because he actually lost, and I think the only reason he lost is because the person he was playing conceded the first game, and then the second 2 games he didn't get his combo, so he wasn't able to win. But like, it wasn't even a matter of he lost because the other person necessarily outplayed him. He just got bad luck. But that's how it be sometimes. I don't know. Yu-Gi-Oh seems like a game now where whoever goes first and if they get their combo, you just lose. And I don't know. That's how I get it. Playing fast is always better, but I liked Magic when we were kids and idiots, and the internet wasn't filled with all this information, or we just didn't know. We didn't really look for it too much, and we had cards that costed 7, and we're like, yeah, bring out my legendary creature, 7 cost, 3 black, 4 colorless, and then the opponent's like, oh shit. Because they also had, 7 cost creatures, and they're like, oh man, he got his 7 cost creature first. And then as we got older and played more and eventually learned that speed is king, and the internet found out, looked up cards, we got passionate, looked up cards on the internet. And then I played black typically. And then my friend that played green would typically run us over because green had the most selection of fast cards typically. But we all had to change our decks to be faster. And then I don't know, it lost its appeal to me. Oh, I didn't realize Carbuncle had died. Vegito, take threat. So then I think my counter to fast green deck with my black deck was, I think I actually went black white. And then eventually went back to full black when black added some cards that worked for it. But I would basically put my expensive cards in the grave and then play them from the grave because they were cheaper that way. Like, just have resurrections or something. So I would basically just have cheap cards that went out and held the line for a bit, and then I would have cheap cards to basically kill his weaker cards until I could get set up. Black has to kill things. And then just hope I could get my graveyard crap going. And then he countered that by... Dude, you know what else? There was an era of time where like green had a lot of token creatures. That was hell. Because token creatures, like, all that, like, instead of dying, they would just lose. They would be like big creatures, and they would just be like, yeah, I just lose a token. Who cares? And then there was also a time where like a lot of green creatures had protection from black, and then my friend put that in to counter my killing. And then I think they also introduced black cards that instead of targeting creatures to kill them, it would make the player sacrifice a creature. So it's basically, I think it only costs 2 as well, which is super cheap. So 2 mana for a creature kill. Like, obviously none of this shit is used in actual high level play, but it's what we had. So I would get around protection from black by making them sacrifice their own creatures instead of me necessarily killing them. But that's when Magic was fun for me. And it was just us, a limited amount of cards that we had, and then just basically making decks to counter each other. Nothing meta. Wow. But yeah, Vidic, like you said a little while ago, I love the internet. It's like my favorite thing. But the biggest negative of it is the fact that it makes information too available in some cases. Like, it's good having world knowledge to be at your fingertips to like fact check yourself or to get information about things, but alternatively it sucks to have basically all the information about any game you'll ever play a week after it comes out. Not even a week, because of people getting review copies and stuff. Typically you could find a 100% guide of a game the day it comes out if you look for it. And then you also have the struggle of content creators who get things 1 to 7 days early, and then they just, depending on how good the game is, they just marathon it, and then you have entire 100% playthroughs in the game day 0. That's gotta suck to anybody who's like really into Magic the Gathering, because they went all fan servicey on everything. And they went quick with it too. Like I didn't keep up with it, but I thought the Final Fantasy thing was like a rare occurrence, and then they're like introducing Avatar Magic the Gathering. I'm like, okay, I didn't know they had Marvel. I read about how OP VV was. And VV is one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters of all time. I'll play the FF9 remake for VV alone. He's my boy. My ring wore off, chat. That's one of 3 charges I needed to do. How long has it been off? 1 mob. I'd like to thank the Academy. We have to do 2 more of these, and then we get a whole nother ring that I don't have to use right away. I can save it. Oh, I can cook different earring too. Wait, Summoner can wear this? Oh, Emperor Hairpin for sure. I don't cure myself. I should just be wearing DD stuff. battle summoner, dude. Bagel and schmear. People put schmear on bagels. I wonder if schmear has a different meaning than what I did with baking. Well, I guess it just means to spread something. Schmear is what we used to. It was like a mixture we put on our as the base for our sticky buns. Sticky bun schmear is what we called it. Magic also, do they even have high cost cards very often anymore? Since they figure why make them if people aren't going to use them, because I mean, I think anything after 4 is kind of excessive unless you have a way to get tons and tons of mana. Like, are you even going to get to many 4 cost things? Like anything above 4 is, if you're not special summoning it in some way, it's too expensive. Like 4 is probably considered the most expensive thing you'd ever want to cast. Probably even less nowadays. The game is, as back when I played. Go away, Scorpion. I want to check the website for this. Carnivorous crawler. No, they don't have a chance to drop. I tell people about this. $656 XP and we're done with these guys. We have to go for Loca. We're new. 7 mana for a 6/6 that creates 2/2/1 flyers tokens when it enters play. But you can also play it for 4 mana as an enchantment that just creates the tokens and it turns into a creature after 4 turns. I mean, why would you not do that unless you got it? I mean, if you got to 7 mana, you're probably already, game's probably already finishing up. And even then, there's probably more value you can get out of that 3 mana than playing that for 7. That's a good way to use them, to have them though. Have them do other things until you have the mana to use their full effect. These 2 crawlers will likely be the end. Say goodbye to the Silk Thread Empire. Wait, how would you play those with like card covers? Can't play them face down, the backs are covered. Pull them out and flip them? That's too much work, dude. Screw that. Oh, I gotta put a box macro on this character too. You don't want the scorpion stinger? On a wall. True. And online, you just have every card. Oops. I should just change the sub dancer. Then white mage ain't doing anything for me. I think at 15 I get curing waltz anyway. Hey, don't change my hat. Why'd you give me 2? Idiot. I just talked to him twice because he didn't respond to me. Just kidding. He'll give you up to 4 if you keep talking to him. You know what? I'm gonna do this because I won't fill my inventory. Come with me. I need these on for sneaking invis. When I get to 50 on my summoner, we'll need it. Groundstone for Zerun. Bats and burrowworm 75 to 79. Bats and crabs. That could be a good place to go at 75. Decent amount of them. What's up effects always go away on private servers. I don't know why. I'm gonna hear my little guy pitter patter across the screen. I don't lurk for a bit to make some ramen, and then I have work meetings coming up. No meetings. Imagine having to talk to people. Oh, I was wondering why my imp was going down, but I don't have refresh yet. I'm gonna start going down at 37 again though. A hairpin? I have an emperor hairpin, yeah. You know I do. I got leaping boots as well. I don't have the neck piece though. No peacock germ. I don't have any astro rings. I don't have a monster signa. I don't have a bard or a beastmaster to use this one. Mainly bard. I don't have a bard. I wouldn't use astral rings anyway. I need my HP. I have plenty of MP. I don't really use HP to MP stuff until I'm higher level. But would need circuit ring. I have carbuncle bits. They're pretty cool. So I went 21 to like 32 on one ring. Combats don't aggro. Do spiders aggro? Maybe the Gigas one book won't be so bad. Jelly's aggro. What level was the Gigas one? 35 to 37. If I was 38, I will get here. The jellies won't even aggro. So honestly, I think we might do that Gigas page after we do these ones over here for a bit. $25 to 32. Water on a Hugel? Go back to Thunder. Or cast Stone 2. Using this last sausage up. Get on my mog case. And those guys being 25 to 32 sucks. 29 to 32 is a good spread. Actually, I don't know if this works on pets. It does not seem to work on pets. That means, man, this is only going to last for like 3 levels. Then I risk the weeks. Weak boys. Can you cast water 2 now? Idiot. Might be Z time. Guild Finder up. Bob it up. I think a Geo just does more than for all damage too. Does that Clipper have any tokens? Oh, let's look. Let's look. Nah, he's clean. He's clean. One of them for sure. Doing all right, dude. How you feeling today? Slept in, feeling better. Nice. My alarm is set for 10:45, but I usually wake up around 8 or 9. Which honestly, I'll take that because waking up without an alarm, it feels so much better. Even though I always wake up tired, there's a certain joy of waking up without an alarm. Goblin bounty hunt. Hey man, it's the private server life. Things like that. We gotta deal with it. Yeah. Why'd that Clipper respawn, but not this Pugil? Was somebody like... That thing's responding weird. Brain shaker. Where are the Poogles at? The Poogles. They just have a longer respawn time? I got a Kroll fragment. These are 65. Any Pugils yet? Dude, where the Pugils at? This camp is really not good. And Pugils are gonna be on a 15-minute respawn. It's too early to do Gigas. Lower Duckfoots would be good for... I have to kill magic pots though. Middle Duckfoot has 4 goblins, 3 bats, 25-34. So that would be good until 36-ish. Then it has 4 goblins, 4 gigas. Duckfoot could actually be pretty good. I'm pretty sure this place here ain't it though. That's a long time for Pugils and I ate 3 of them. I think there are only 2 more that can spawn now. I'd have to wait another 15 minutes to even finish one more bounty. I might check out Elkfoot's. We do Gigas and Goblins. Oh, that's middle. Bat and Goblin, Bat and Gigas. Crab shell. Oh, there is actually one good thing about Kufum Island. For some odd reason, the crabs there can drop 2 shells. Maybe we just gotta keep them anyway. Just for crab shells, honestly. Yeah, this sucks. I guess they didn't change the respawn timer for things down here. There's a Pugleback. How do I kill the Pugleback here already? Kill whatever crabs we need. One more crab and then we're gonna head to Kufum. We're going to the grave hunt. Gold carp. If I get summoner to 40, that would be nice. Because then I think it's ice fish. Fish, ice fish. 20. Fish 50. Oh, and fish and ice fish are both. 50. Wonder if the clippers and the bugles are sharing spawns here. Summer's AF weapon anyway. Now there's some too many pugils. Not enough clips. Oh, it's just Impi plus the Culkin staff. Macaulay Culkin staff. Let's see when Agito gets a new spell. Casting Water 2 now, which is level 30. Oh, 34 is Arrow 2. Everything's a Pugil now. What? Where are the Clippers? With that Arrow 2. There's a Clipper. Kill this and get out of here. This was a bad idea coming here. I've learned my lesson. Don't come here. Add it to the wiki. All right. Why is there a mastered guy here? Ooh, why is there a mastered guy here using JA0 weight? Or did they eventually change it so look, I thought every time you use an ability, like you did the little animation. I didn't know your hands just glowing. I thought it was a JA0 weight thing. You had to turn it off quick. I thought even just using maneuvers caused you to do the typical animation. Are these 25? So not gonna last super long here, but Vegito, get your butt over here. Past arrow 2 or something. That's what I hired you for. I'd prefer not to have them. Having trusts opens up the situation where a single person can occupy too many places. Like, I'd prefer looking for group and finding a party than coming out like this, but I can get decent XP just come out here and doing this and not having to worry about people. Sure, it's not efficient or good compared to what you can be doing, but it also doesn't help that this character type, Crystal Warriors, they share a server with everybody else. So the people who could have 5 trusts and occupy places even harder. I've never been a fan of trusts. I don't like them. A handful of bugle skills. But I would take having 2 over having 5, and especially in a server that already has people that you share a space with that can have 5 of them. Like, gotta have some kind of way to combat a discrepancy. This server also has a decent amount of people on it, so I wonder if they had trusts originally because they didn't plan on having a big population as a preventative measure from people not being able to do anything. $93 Aqua Ball? Second digit is even. Yes, the first digit is 5. I got it. 52. We got some custodies. This place is bright. Shell shells are also good to have. Oh yeah, what's my cooking thing for today? I'm a veteran. Bata quiche. I want to make these. Ant shroom, Salbina milk, stone cheese, bata green saute, which is bata greens and Salbina butter. Bird egg pie dough, black pepper, rock salt. So the only thing that would be a pain in the butt to get is the dance rooms. Well, I'm not going to make those today. I will pass on those today. My main goal today is just getting my XP rings dealt with. I need to get 2 more charges done with, or I waste them. This is another reason why I want to have Summoner leveled. For being able to deal with links and stuff and low man content. God dang it, dude. I mean, it's not going to be good for either of us if you come here, because it's barely enough for me. See if he stays or not. Yeah. Maybe he only wants those 2 Pugils. Beep boop beep. Actually, Brain Shaker did like transfixion. This guy kills as fast as me at 27. I have trust turned off, but he does have 5 trusts. They also like Ace also get really good like gear. This guy's really gonna stay here. I mean, it's just idiotic on 2 fronts. We're both gonna get substantially less EXP. He stays here. I mean, he put himself in the position to be angry at me. So he's going to be angry at me. How dare this 35 summoner take my Pugils when I'm only 27? Yeah, QPP will cast her highest cure on you the moment you get yellow HP. Would you do it as monk or samurai? He did actually leave, which is nice. Yeah, Dice took him a few tries, but he said he did it on Monk, just 2 hour and raid pretty much. How low did you get it? What? 25 dancer sub. I'm trying to think if you could outlast with Sam Dancer. See, now he's angry and he has way better ways to claim than I do. He's also an ace, so he can just bring out his ult. Maybe a third one over here first. Yeah, I was thinking if you had Waltz too. So you'd only be able to cure for 90 at a time. Because the way I did it on Dancer, which obviously does shit damage against skeletons. Was the go out and I got threat on the main one, so Halver would get threat on it, so when the two skeletons spawned in they would go after him. And then I swapped to the small guys and killed those guys. There's only 2 skeletons spawn. And then I basically tried to kill those 2 guys as fast as possible. I used the Jito and Halver. Ooh, we got one off me. But yeah, I would attack the main guy one time. And then you have to be careful. Don't pull through off the main guy until the 2 ads spawn. See, now we're both unhappy. Because I didn't have enough pugils to refresh my book. So now I have to do nothing. I didn't even see him say that till just now, 2 minutes later. Fuck oof. This is why the general experience in Final Fantasy XI is not a recommendable one. Because you get people like this who will stick the stick in their own spokes and blame someone else for them falling off their bike. Goof. Honestly, generally most people are quite nice when it comes to seniority at a camp. This might be one of the first people that showed up and tried to camp over me and got mad when I do. I don't know what he expected. Like, I don't know what, like, was I supposed to, when he showed here, been like, oh my god, almighty ace overlord, allow me to leave. Sorry for getting in your way. Like, what was his, what situation played in his mind? I'm sure it's something along the lines of he's lower level, so he gets better use out of the camp, so I should leave. You go, dude. I brought you a Pugil. He also gets a casual Brazilian more XP than me too. Incursion is great. Honestly, I would definitely prefer doing that over this. Wait, 36. Am I done here? Yeah, I'm done here. Oh, the 25 are still easy prey. But I'm not gonna stay here, and I wanted to leave at 36 anyway. Fuck oof. Where did I want to go at 36? I forgot already. I actually have all my Pugils. Maybe I should kill a few more Clippers just to get my book page done. Dude, that pup that was here isn't even here anymore. He could have camped here. Do I want to do... I want to just go inside of here. I have to go up to the second floor. Oh, 36 is when that perpetuation cost goes up, so Carby costs 1 now. Would be another reason why incursion would be a really great thing to do, because I could get Yagudo cloth. Oh, I don't have refresh, never mind. I thought it was 37.
Check this out.
Long time no see, man. Hope you doing good, smile.
Hello, Alakazam Kun. Thank you for that 41 months Prime Gaming. Doing all right. Doing all right. Hope you've been well. I really want to get the body piece for the one refresh below level 50. But I need a lot of stuff still. Oh, a cutscene here? I didn't play the new version. This is Pepsi's a Venadil. Oh, we get tens and 2. I'll go grab that real quick. Won't be hard to get back. Just in Relude. Look, oof. Dum, 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 dum. This is a private server for Final Fantasy XI Online. One cutscene, please. Due to an event occurring in the Chains from Promethean missions? What? Oh, until you progress through Promethean 3 too. Okay. Reading hard. Back to Deltfoots. Check out how good that is. I'm not gonna do him solo with one trust. We just gotta get basically gotta get people to level pet jobs. I think that's the only way we're gonna be able to do it. I think if everybody levels Summoner or Beastmaster, we can do it with 4 of us. 4 of us with a trust. It is solo self-found, but it's not solo playing. I guess not solo. It's self-found. Basically, you can't trade anybody, but you can play with other people. But you can only play with other people who are also just the warriors. It's like Group Iron Man, if you're familiar with that from old school RuneScape. And only some of the server is like that. Like these guys here, they're ace, so they get like they have these body armors that are like super crazy good. Level 30 and below, he gets regen and refresh, auto re-raise, skill gain rate, and movement speed. And then this gives you like 50 accuracy, 50 range accuracy, 50 magic accuracy. Like they get really good gear, and they get like insane amount of EXP compared to us. Let's get Gigas and bats. Yeah, basically Ace can wear that hat and body till like 50. And they get so much more experience than we do too. You ever seen an Ace leveling up outside of the city? They kill one mob, they're level 3. Fuck oof. Dude, I'm really disappointed that our Christmas map and Human Fall Flat didn't work. I wonder, I'm hoping it was just like a fluke and it'll work if we try it again. Because even the official maps were kind of messing up. Oh shit! Don't do it, Ajito. Not our business. These giants are 20 to 30. Okay, my damage is negligible anyway. Don't lobby, bro. They supposedly nerfed range damage and it's still absolutely stupid. Yeah, for mobs. Those lobbers were hitting Carbuncle for 15, ranged attack 76, and that's after they nerfed it. Supposedly nerfed it. people here. All bad people. Just passing through, just passing through. You're not gonna stop fighting because I opened a chest, homie. This train rolling. 2 yak cloth short? Crazy. Ugh. I have one because I've only done it with our group and we passed them all to Emmy for her body. I think with Summoner, I think we'd be fine. Because the only hard part about most of those incursions are the beginning, when you're weak. And if we send a Summoner, a Carbuncle into every room first to just get all the aggro. He missed me? What an idiot. Play was definitely to hit me. Yeah, impact roar 11. Catapult 87. Pretty sure they still don't have the ranged attack formula anywhere near correct. Ding, 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 ding. I just refreshed my buffs at this book here. I don't know how many are around the whole way up, but I don't need a Regina region refresh. Just get protect and shell re-up though. Boogie. Carbuncle, you need some auto region. Oh, good, another book. Make sure to refresh my buffs while I'm here. Never know when we'll see another one. Go away, Lobber. You're the only person in this whole tower I'm scared of. Oh. My carbuncle doesn't cost one at 37. What? Where's perpetuation cost? That was 37. Maybe it's 38. It actually was supposed to be 36. That's initial summoning. Okay. No, it's 5. Yeah, he should cost 5 per tick now. Half rounded down is 2. Okay, yeah, so it's still fine. So it did go up at 36 because the way carbuncle myths works, which is half rounded down. 27 would be 4, which would be 2. And then at 5, or at 36 it'd be 5, which is 2.5 rounded down, which is 2. So don't actually get an extra tick of it until 45. Missed me. One more bat over here. Aggro this goblin real quick. Yeah, get him. Middle Dugfoot's tower is a similar level stuff, so I doubt we're getting up without killing more stuff. Sneaky? Sneaky? Hopefully there's a book right here so I can change to mid. DC. There is no book here. We just get no book progress until we get all the way to the south here. Now all the bats aggro. And the hallway, of course, isn't big enough. Where there's no book right at the entrance to the middle duck huts. $75 UXP made me think my ring wore off already. There's goblins and bats, gigas and bats, and the goblins and gigas. So many goblins up here, dude. What the hell? Leapka. Hey, see you in 20 seconds. Almost at 20 minutes. See you in 20 minutes, chat. Bonk. I get just one. This guy's only doing like 2.5 times his damage in range attacks instead of, what was that other guy doing? Like 7 times his damage? 6 times his damage? I don't know, I'll even be able to clear this room out before they respawn. Yeah, the shaman behind me already respawning. Damn. We're not ready yet. I'm sneaky. I'm sneaky. Holy crap, there's a bunch more in there too. Yeah, we're done. too many goblins. All right, let's find somewhere else to EXP. Let's see. I could go back to Korloka and do Gigas there. That's a potential option. How long would that last? $35 to $37. So some of those fights would be pretty miserable. Yeah, they're 35. Some of them would be even match, which would be a while for me to kill as my baby summoner. Let's check Fields of Valor, see if there's anything good there. Just anything like easy prey-ish is pretty much what I'm doing with my summoner. Hashal has grubs and wasps. That's 25, 28 though. That might be a little bit too low. I think I'd aim for around 30-ish. Korloka would be Gigas, and they're 35 to 37, so they would be somebody even match. I would like to go there, but I think it's a bit too high for me. I want something like 30 to 32-ish. Yatunga is 30 to 35, and it's Mandy's and Lizards, and while that's not great, there's always that 1% chance of getting the Yoat scroll drop from a lizard. Ottawa Chasm, was that on here? Ottawa. Oh, that's in Fields, where I hadn't gotten down that far yet. Wait, where is Ottawa? Does Ottawa have a book? I don't think Ottawa has books, does it? Good. COP area. Oh, maybe COP areas don't have it. Dillard has them. If I ain't booking, I ain't looking. Tigers in Battaglia are 31-32. If only they weren't tigers, I'd be happy to fight them. I'm not gonna get paralyzed for an hour. Wait, actually, let me do this real quick. I'm 37% of the way to Lu Xing's, by the way. I had high hopes to make progress on it yesterday, but apparently the entire server fishes crescent fish when it's the venture of the day. So I only got like four fishing levels worth of crescents. Very disappointing. I did run to Dragon's Airy, and there was a Galka showed up named like Zeep, and he stood there. I think it was for a good hour for doing absolutely nothing. Just watched me fish for an hour. And then I went to bed. He just really likes watching people fish, I guess. I don't know why he didn't throw in, or he probably watched me go to bed. I don't. Someone else said that they were fishing as well, and he walked up and just watched them fish. So is he like the resident fish watcher? He has Ebisu. He was getting nothing. I think I'm just gonna suck it up and go to Corluca. Family heirloom. Excuse me, sir. How do you throw in this Ebisu fishing rod? I know you have had multiple across many servers. You're without a doubt a master fisherman. Yes, that is me, a master fisherman Velhart. Glad you have found me. Rangumont has sturges and hecdyes. They're 30-34. Cordell's would be great if it wasn't Goliath beetles and Stropers. Like, they're so far apart from each other. They're at opposite ends of the tunnel. And there's so many goblins on the way between the two. I'd have to fight so much that aren't them. Or Toto. I don't know how many 8s there are, though. I think there's only one set of all these, except for the 9s, in which case... Actually, the 8s and 9s, I think, are in the same room together, and there's 2 of each. That's a lot of aggression. That's what I do in retail. but trust delete everything there with no problem. Mazes or Krami might be good now. Like you said, I didn't do it before because Labyrinth Scorpions were a bit too high, but we're pretty high now, so maybe that would only be good for like a level or two. I am 37, but bees and crawlers nest and crawlers, it's bees and crawlers, they're like 40. Like the kills would be very slow. Like bees are 33 to 37. I could probably handle those. Oh wait, that's the wrong bees. I was looking at Yatunga. Yeah, 40 to 42. What level were the Yatunga bees? I mean, the 30 to 37. I just saw that, but what are they with? Gotta go back to Fields. Fields of Valor. Yatunga bees, what bees aren't bad because they'll kill themselves sometimes. It's goblins. Death jackets and goblins. Are there even 4 goblins around there? And I think they're pretty high level too. Yatunga D's nuts. Maybe I just go to Yatunga. I'll do Mandies and lizards, and then when I get a few levels I can do death jackets and goblins. Yanniku, are you in a link shell or do you just do things in the Crystal Warrior link shell? You're in a Katsuki. Can't remember the link shell my other friend said he was in. Probably also Akatsuki just to be in the big one. Yeah, I can't remember which one they said they were in. Is this the bee spot? No, normally it's northeast where you fight bees. Up by Rose Garden. stopped moving, so I forgot where it was. When me Geo? Never. Well, there's not really much point in us doing support jobs when there's at most 4 to 5 of us online at a time. I would only Geo if we were going to do a mana burn party. Oh, Bellheart. I did Geo in retail. And if we mana burned, I'd probably want to be one of the black mages. I bet we could do a mana burn party with 4 black mages though. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that. If we actually had gear, it'd probably be fine, but we will not have gear. Wait, is there no book up here? Oh, there it is. Hey VLC, how's it going, dude? Bring, 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 bring. Summoner sub dancer to hide my shame of my sub level being 10 on white mage. I could make a shrimp lore now, actually. Actually, no, I can't. It's like 20 goldsmithing because you need silver. Five minutes? Think of my time. Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, this is the server that does have the no trading accounts on it. Not everybody is no trading though. I would much prefer if they had a group Iron Man, so you could have like maybe 6 people max that you're allowed to trade with. It's a fun server. I do think that they chose the worst of the two nav mesh options that I've seen on the 3 private servers I've played. Like your options are a little bit of verticality makes it so mobs can't see you in the slightest, or mobs can see you forever. And I much prefer the mobs can barely see you versus mobs can see you forever, because while it is immersion breaking, the mobs can see you forever, but a tiny pebble in the ground will prevent you from seeing them. So it's just frustrating in both ways. I don't like mobs aggroing more often because, I mean, that's how retail was, but retail also didn't have the issue where you couldn't see things that were hiding behind a pebble. Oh, there's no ivory lizards in this hole. Also, the enemies here, they get stuck on everything too, which not fun either. Just take a corner sharply and the mob can't catch you anymore. Yeah, that's what it does here, which you're familiar with. I won't ever play a mode where I dual box, because I hate dual boxing. Two smithies. Did I get them both? I got them both. Let's keep shining Ruby up in case they drop a bomb. A little bit. I should have got shell. Yeah. The Yoat item? Yeah. You mean that one? Did they up the rate on it here? Let's see. Elshimo Marble. It is 5% here instead of 1%. At least I thought it was 1%. Oh no, it's 5%. Nope. No increased rate. Just got gamer skills. Honestly, if you don't get it in one kill, it's a skill issue. They really got the numbers wrong on some of these things. 5 lizards and 4 mandragoras. Yeah, let's fight then. Gonna start killing everything. Who cares? XP is XP. Well, that could have been horrible. We must be at 37. 36. Okay, we level soon. Carbuncle will become powerful yet again. I don't know if the tie goes to me or not, but not risk having a weaker carbuncle. Carbuncle's gonna be a baby while he gets TP again, though. Hey, Vegeta learned fire. Luck rune. What is the item for Yatunga? Do I care enough? Buccaneer Scimitar. Probably shouldn't care enough, but I might. Actually, no, this isn't going to be better than just Naders, because Naders can be upgraded, and Naders is like, I think might even be lower level than that. 20 damage. Naders is 18, level 24, and can be upgraded to, I think, to have 21 damage on it or something. I'm not even going to waste my time on that. I did touch the rune. It said nothing here. Hasn't beef and feed. Hasn't beef and feed. Oh, there's 4 in this little area here. 1 here, 1 south of here, and 2 in the east tunnel. If there's any in that southeast tunnel, that'd be good too. I replaced all my spirit stuff down here with a spirit macro that summons the correct spirit based on day. But I don't have every spirit on this server, so it's not really helping me. Light Spirit's the one that's going to suck the most to get, because I think only comes from inims. It's very common from Sozu Turberry. Auto respawn off the Harriers at G8. Maybe we fight him and try to get it. And Dark Spirit, I think, comes from demons. I think I farmed it in Yulgarond range on Eventide because it never sold. Honestly, the fact that I'm at this spot, I should just be doing the goblins and death jackets, because this is where I would do it. Way back. I can just start walking back. It'll be long, but I gotta go south, west, and then north. But I can start heading back and then change it. Unless there's a book anywhere around here somewhere. Not marked on this map though. Let me check the Fields of Valor thing. Yatunga Jungle. G5, G11. G11's the outpost. K6. K6 is east of here. Can I get to it though? K6 is this area. Probably up top. Or F9. Which which is over by Caesar Grotto. Oh, there's tons of lizards over here. I never knew about the lizard motherland. I've always just fought them in random spots while running around. Oh, corals? I don't want to go anywhere near those things. Actually, I don't think I've ever been this way. But that's actually down below. I don't know why I always thought this was up higher. Yeah, it's definitely going to be... Oh, it's case 6. I'm in 7, so it's definitely up by Effort's Cauldron. Tons of lizards over here, though. I never knew about this spot. I never farmed my my marble here. Too bad there aren't mandragoras up here. This would be a great spot. That crow's gonna see me. Also known as a cricket cat, because their back legs look like cricket legs. Imagine having 2 knees. On one leg. I know you guys might have 2 knees, probably have 2 knees. There's more likely for you guys to have 2 knees than a single knee, statistically speaking. all my companions are expendable as I replace them as soon as they get a single negative effect on them. Look, I'm just saying, statistically speaking, most people have 2 knees. Now, whether they work well or not, different story. I'm gonna make my way back to Zam and change to goblins and bees, and then come back here. Can't go to the knee store to get that fixed. Knees suck. But, I mean, better to have a knee than not have a knee, but knees suck. Knees and the backs. I actually do need mandragoras. Oh, that's crazy. So she has a full leg. It just used her knee in other places, so she can't bend it, basically. I'd never heard of that. I'm sneaky. I'm sneaky. He's gonna see me. I like the confidence that you gain from having a carbuncle that will attack. Oh, I get a second trust at 40. I completely forgot about that. How we doing this goblin smithy? Fighting? All right, we fighting. Hopefully we can burn this a second charge off, and I'll do the third charge another time because I don't think I can handle a third charge of Caliber Ring today. A Cat's Eye streamer. I've seen at least one other Cat's Eye streamer before. But hello, dead plaything. I don't usually frequent the FF11 category just because I enjoy playing FF11, but it's hard to watch, like, unless you're also playing it as like a background noise thing. Because it obviously, as you know, the game is really slow. Nope, don't fight that, please. Yeah, fight the goblin. Thank you. But it's something that I can stream when I don't really want to stream, because it doesn't take any effort to really do so. Crystal Warrior only. That's all I'll ever play. I dislike crafting this game quite a bit, but the ability to get every craft to 110 on a single character is one of the main reasons that I was like, ooh, this is cool. Look, I'm just saying, I'm gonna have a max level, I'm gonna have a powerful character on every private server. Horizon, check. Eventide, check. Cat's Eye, not check. Working on it. It's the journey. It is. It truly is. When I first started playing Horizon, which is like the first private server I played on, I was like, this is the only private server I'm doing. When it's done, it's done. But turns out I really like just leveling up and starting over. Because once you get to max level, it's all stress and events and I don't know if I'd be able to. Not sure how servers I'd be able to play where it was the same as retail. I guess servers that are pretty samey, because like at least Eventide, oops, I have full inventory. It had like unique stuff. You're almost 67. You're doing it, dude. You gotta just start joining in on the Crystal Warrior Link Shield stuff. I'm too antisocial to do anything with them. On. We're gonna level soon, so we might as well get some levels. I'm sure people aren't too picky about who they take to the level 8 to 16 content. Maybe that's just me talking from somebody who isn't really elitist anymore. If you don't have HQ leather bandana, dude, you're not coming. And you better have full HQ scale when you ding 10 as well. No leaping boots, no party slot. Dude, just roll up there and pop an akamochi. Pop a grape daifuku. What are they gonna say? Like, dang, this guy's using the good food. Would you start making rice dumplings yet? Obviously a better choice, but I know if you had made them yet. I have to resummon Carbuncle too. I forgot I leveled. Okay, he's gonna die soon. I'm almost at 100k again. Probably at some point today I might push 97 on Dawn Mulsums. I gotta make a bunch of grape juice though. Or at least buy a bunch of grapes for grape juice. And then it's soy ramen soup. Which I'll probably, when I get 40, I'll probably head out to Sormug and do that Velbut and do Habar Beaks and weapons to get meat. Thank you, Jane, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Velbut. True story. Somebody who doesn't come here actually called me a dull butt as trying to be like mean to me, trying to like say bad word to me. Grape juice itself is like 600. Grapes are like 40. I'm not buying grape juice. So like 200 in a water crystal and some time versus 600 gil. And I can only hold 30 something grape juices on me at a time, so it's probably better that I have the grape juice to make them. I don't gotta keep buying them. I only got my inventory. And I only have to make, I think what am I, 94 cooking? Yeah, I'm 94 cooking, so I only have to make like 30-ish of them. Even Tide has them stackable. Really good change they made. Oh, is grape a dark crystal? I mean, at the end of the day, crystals aren't worth what they are when you're solo self-bound. So while yes, they are a dark crystal, like, do I have white honey? I have the far more Perfrettos. I don't know what they're called. Perfetto hive chips or something. I have like 2 stacks or so of them and 4 white honeys. Let's see. Let's go to... I have to maximize this because I can't see my name. Let's go to me. Let's go to E-Box. Let's go to Perfretto. I have 23 Perfretto hive chips, and 4 chips equals 4 honey. And I probably won't HQ very many of them. I can't remember. I think it's like a level 22 Alxanth. I was farming them yesterday. Like my brain, like I fished out crescents in East of Saruda Baruda because some people showed up, and so I went out and started farming those as like a way to kill time. And I got distracted doing that, and then Dice yelled at me. He's like, "Hey, why aren't you fishing up crescents?" I was like, "Oh right, should probably go do that some more." Dice did get 75 monk. I kind of want to see if he wants to do domain invasion and then eventually do some dynamis, because I would very much like to get Accenturator. But dynamis is kind of a pain in the ass by myself, especially because I need slime juice, and kind of hard to pull any less than 2 quad-obs because they're all clustered together, and I have no CC. You'll leech Dyna. I don't know if you even get anything from being in there besides XP from the kills. Yeah, I haven't looked into Dynamis Ventures. I don't know what they're for either. Karapaker, what's that? I thought for sure there was one lizard in this hallway. Is someone else here? You get currency a bit faster as a reward. Some people we FF11 with mentioned CatseyeXI before as a potential place to play. And I told them the only way I play there, well, before I was completely against it because I didn't know Crystal Warriors never got the free relic. But I will never play an ace. One, because I'm not going to dual box. And I know you could not dual box, but then you're just gimping yourself. And two, they shouldn't have taken away the free relics. There was no reason to take them away, I don't think. I think at some point on CatseyeXI, when you got to 75, you used to get a free relic, but now you only get a stage 4. I think you still get one if you get a craft to 100. But that means anybody who played before got 2. Well, give me one more lizard for my book, and then I'm going to change over. Oh shoot, got 2 of them. And I'm gonna have aggro on both of them as well, so I don't know if I can. I have to kill one before. I'm gonna have to run. It was always for, okay, so now you just 100 crafting, you used to get a full relic or something, and now you only get stage 3 or whatever. But I'm not starting a character when I'm already, I mean, I know it's not hard to get a relic necessarily, but I'm not going to start a character in a mode where I have to make twice a relic as somebody else because they started playing before me. I don't understand why they ever took it away. I don't understand the point. Surely they had a reason for adding it in the first place. What was the reason for taking it away? Let's get, was it 3? No. 4? No. Wait, was it an earlier one? Death Jackets and Goblins, yes. When the server first started? Yeah, see, that's kind of what I guessed earlier. I said it was probably a way to, when the server wasn't as populated, to get more people to play here. But I think that's a bad thing. They shouldn't have taken it away, because that just means anybody who starts afterwards is at a disadvantage. And when they're already at disadvantage for starting later anyway. If anything, it should have been something they added later as a catch-up mechanic. Like, hey, join now, get a free relic. But then that has the same issue in reverse, where it belittles the achievements of those who came before. Like, dang, I put in all this work to get a relic, and now someone could just play now and get it. It's not like that with any game. I mean, having a head start is like that in every game, but not every game's like, here's a really good item just for starting here. Carbuncle? Thank you. I don't think there was any negative to keeping it. I mean, it's a pointless qualm I have with the server, because I'm not going to play Ace because it's dual box. But oh, I forgot to refresh and region, dude. I gotta go back all the way back around again. I'm just gonna warp and run back on Dancer. It's probably quicker anyway. So when you first started in Ace, you could only get either the crafting relic or the rank 10 relic. But now you get both the rank 10 stage 3 and the crafting relic. That's not as bad as I thought it was. So you could, if you started 2 characters back in the day, you could get a free relic on 1 character at 75 rank 10 and a relic on each character for 100 craft. And now you can get 2 stage 3s and 2 fulls. Which is not as bad as I thought it was, but still. I mean, it definitely got people to play. It worked. And honestly, in the grand scheme of things, having a population to start, regardless of how far they are, is going to be better for the health of the server anyway. even if you do ladder pool it later. Was I here before in Harrier? I started playing this. I took a break for a bit. I started a while, I don't say a while ago. I don't remember when I first started. 6 or so months ago. And then I stopped playing FF11 as a whole for a little bit because everybody who I knew who played here stopped, and I just did. I started doing other things to pass time instead of playing this game, fishing, slowly working on my Crystal Warrior. And then a friend of mine was like, "Hey, let's go back and just slowly work on Crystal Warriors." I was like, "Okay." So we started slowly working on Crystal Warriors, just casually, not even really EXPing, just doing things here and there, mainly crafting and fishing. And then some more people picked it up and decided to play. And so we kind of started blitzing things, which is fine, I suppose, but it's also nice to take it easy, and especially in like Crystal Warrior mode where you have to level all your crafts anyway, so blitzing to 75 only does so much. I mean, obviously it unlocks the ability to farm anything you want for crafting, and it unlocks domain invasion, which is a nice way to get a boost in, you know, visible gear power. And I guess accessories too if you're a caster. I was looking at domain invasion items, I'm like, dang, it's all crafter accessories, and but a couple of them quit, so now we're down to like 4 or 5 people at most, so we've mainly been back to focusing on crafts and stuff. They always come back. I mean, I've always enjoyed Final Fantasy 11. Just private servers, I don't know, I'm not good at meeting people. The new promo video, they stopped playing like a week ago, so I don't think it's time for that yet. No, they just stopped like a week ago. We just came back like a month or 2 ago, if that. Or I did, and they all just started, and I hadn't played much. I got to Dancer 35 when I played a few months ago. And I had like fishing at 50 and nothing else. Now got Dancer 75 while they were around, and then I leveled cooking to 94, and then some other like supplementary crafts here and there just for random things. I like Final Fantasy 11 just because it's something I can do mindlessly. There's always something to do in the game, and I don't like modern MMORPGs as much. I played Final Fantasy 14 for a while and I enjoyed it. Had a raid group. Don't mind raiding, but it definitely wears thin on you when you're doing raiding. Is just the same thing over and over again basically, and gear is boring. And I've always enjoyed how Final Fantasy 11 has gear swaps. Sure, it's a big controversial point, but I really enjoy gear swaps because it makes more gear better longer. I got into OSRS for a little bit. I'll tell you limb from limb. For al amigo. I think old school RuneScape is a fantastic game, and I will definitely play it again at some point. Old school RuneScape. I'm by no means done playing that game, but it's another. The reason why this game is easier for me to get into time and time again is because I'm I'm familiar with this game. I know a lot about it. I know all the zones. I know most of the enemies. Like it's all in my brain cell somewhere. My brain has it. Because I played it for like 20 years in retail. And I've played on three private servers now. Whereas old school RuneScape, I have most of my playtime in that game is me having it on the side screen, clicking climbing agility pyramid because it gives you 10k per climb, and that's just it leveled agility and it made me some money, and that's all I did all day. FF11 does still have official servers, but the way the game works on there is nowhere near how it works here. Things are very fast. A single character can basically infinitely skill chain by themselves forever. And actually having more DDs feels like a pain in the butt because they just interrupt your skill chains. If you watch people stream it, it's like one person 6-boxing. And it's just one person on DD and then 5 supports to make that one DD absolutely busted strong. I think the server actually does have absolute virtue, yeah. Most of them don't. I'm sure some people do have a legit master level character. I botted it. There's no way. Like, why? It's kind of hard to want to do that legit and either bot it or pay for a carry through someone who's probably botting it. Because if you go to any of the master EXP spots on retail, you will see people moving in a very, very calculated way because they're all botting it. And like I said, end game content in that is you and 5 trusts, or you boxing any number of characters with the rest filled up with trusts. And I don't know. I don't like trusts. I hate trusts. Sortie music is really good though. Sortie music is fantastic. I listen to that sometimes just to listen to it. Omen also has really good music. Like, obviously real people are better than trust in every situation, but like even now I'm getting trash XP because it's easier to come out here with a trust in a carbuncle and fight decent challenge, easy praise. Versus finding 5 other people to play the game with. I mean, Incursion is easy 50k per hour, and it's mostly fighting even matches as well anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I am very not good with people, so I don't deal with them. Look, I had one interaction with somebody today in this game, and it was me killing Bugles and Crabs in Qfum, and they came in after I'd been there for like 45 minutes or an hour or something, and they got mad and told me to fuck off. Or, sorry, fuck oof. Because they were mad that I was taking all the pugils when why the would I give them the pugils? I was already there. And it made me chuckle, but oh shit, restores MP. And while that's definitely the minority, because most of the time, if I run into anybody here, they just leave. But that's the power that people have when they have, or I guess that's the power of having 5 trusts, because you can roll up somewhere. Specifically, you can roll up on any Crystal Warrior character who's trying to do things with their 1 trust and completely shut them out with your 5 trusts. I just happened to be at the tail end of that camp, so I was able to compete with somebody 10 levels lower than me who was an ace. I don't know, it's just I've had that at a few NM camps. If someone rolls up at an NM camp, typically they just leave, especially if it's another Crystal Warrior, they'll definitely leave. If it's another ace, they typically leave. I mean, once a Crystal Warrior gets their item, they're never going to be at that camp again for the rest of their life. There's no reason for them to ever go there. I think a big thing too is that, like, before I turned off my yells, I think, like, from other servers, obviously, Peacock Charm would be a very high ticket item. It sells for like $1 million here or something, if that. How easy is it to make $1 million gil with sparks? In retail, it's easy. I know that much. I wouldn't be caught dead camping anything that cost $1 million gil on retail, because I could just get EXP and sell my sparks for well over $1 million. I think a lot of people don't realize how much their time can be better spent. That's always been a thing that comes up in conversation amongst people. If someone spends, like, someone would rather spend 24 hours camping in NM and say they got a drop for free, and it's like, no, you spent 24 hours camping that NM. You did not get it for free, because whatever you could have done in that 24 hours of camping that NM before you got that drop, you could have probably made the money and then some to buy the drop and have more money left over and potentially have leveled something else. And like, you could have done so much in that 24 hours. There are not enough bees here for this. Like, there's only 6 bees here. I'll never have the... I don't know why they chose Argus as one of their wardrobe spots for Crystal Warriors, but it shouldn't be. It absolutely shouldn't be. I'm never going to have that wardrobe because I'm not going to go there and waste my time. I have never on any server, retail or otherwise, spent any amount of time camping Argus because I just do the BC and M. You're gonna claim it and tell me to get my ass there. You're gonna hold Argus for 10 whole minutes. You'll die. He'll cast fire on you. I guess these bees respawn pretty quickly. Oh no. I smell food, chat. I need to finish this ring off though. Yeah, kill Shushu and mount up. I'm not spending 600 points on a chocobo whistle. What is next on my list for venture points anyway? I have the hat. I have the ring. Ventures. Oh, it's definitely worth it. I agree. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get it though. I don't make smart decisions all the time. I didn't even know for a long time that I thought the venture ring was EXP ventures only. Well, I didn't have it for a long time. Because I wanted the EXP and not venture points. Yeah, I mean, I would get there quick if someone was like, hey, we got Argus, come get it. I do want to do the BC&M though. I mean, I'll have Summoner 40 in 1300 EXP. And assault doesn't give, you don't get threat here. So it's super duper easy kiting because Carbuncle hits something a single time and it has threat forever. seconds while I wait for those guys to respawn, I suppose. I haven't looked at everything in this game has to offer though, but I feel like I don't even know if Peacock Charm / Amulet is even something that you use forever. I mean, obviously it's still going to be incredibly good for low level leveling, and with the prestige system it's definitely a piece that everybody wants. Actually, I guess I had lied when I said that the crafting thing was my thing that interested me most. The prestige system was probably what interested me the most. This guy's immortal. I'll be out a little bit. Only a bit though. My 12 MP. Ooh, 16 MP. I think we live here until my XP ring breaks off. Prestige made Ace better because it is the same XP speed as Crystal Warrior, which allows for more group content and less trusts. I thought Crystal Warriors had reduced XP just in general. Till layer 75 again. We get a lot of bonuses though. I don't know why I salted. We're literally attacking him right now. Oh, we get an increased chain bonus skill or XP chain bonus. I mean, the XP here is incredibly fast anyway. Like, I thought Crystal Warrior would be slower than it was, but when you do an incursion and get 50k XP per hour, it's kind of like, not really that hard to get 75, is it? I guess Z, I don't really know who else. Could use Lion for chips. Really stressing that too much. Oh, you can't use Sprout Spray or ECAD? Bonk. I ain't even prestiging forever. I don't want to prestige until I finish incursion weapons. Or at least get a level 21. Thank you for the EXP. I gotta be careful running in first too. Please don't miss a seed. Oh my god, I can provoke. And quick step. Carbuncle, if you could heal yourself, that would be great. Oh, goblins, where are you? I guess I wasted them all. I aggroed them. Only needed one. Go ahead, Carbuncle. You'll get there eventually. I believe in you. I guess things are dying fast enough that him stunning isn't a huge deal, but I'd almost prefer the things to kill themselves so I can get the EXP faster. Forty's so good though. Extra trust. Oh, Goblin's back up. Alright, go up there and get him. Why couldn't you stun that pollen? You're slacking, dude. Pretty good ground strike. No skill ups? I'm not summoning skill capped. I just leveled. We'll need you to do better, Carbuncle. Siege, you're always a little bit too slow when it matters. Thought I got that off before he died because all that TP. $320, blaze it. Oh, it's 220. 220, blaze it. One day I'll get glasses, chat. I'll probably get fewer headaches if I ever did get them though. It'd be worth it. Boom, 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 boom. Need a goblin. One goblino, please. I'll protect. The fast blood pack timer or blood pack action time is always nice as far as feedback goes. I don't know how good it is when it comes to actually swapping gear in time when I get to that point on Summoner. There's something they just changed on Eventide, and I don't know if my stuff was swapping in time or not. That stuff has always been janky anyway. I don't remember what level I got to. Was it 21 to 31 or 32-ish? I think it was right before I left there. It might have been 33. We probably are getting somewhat close to finishing up this ring. Oh, the soul leader wore off. I thought it was dedication. I just saw something wear off because the white text. That's how I did it in retail. You couldn't change the color for things wearing off. So the only way to make it stand out was to make everything else in the game be a different color, so the white text would stand out. Which isn't as big as a deal nowadays because we know how the game works better. So we know how long things like slow and paralyze and blind and stuff last. So you can just have a timer for it. But then sleep, you can have a timer for. You just got to pay attention for half resists. They're typically the only resists you had to worry about. Too strong now. Look. Dang, Carby jumped over that wall? Crazy. True crazy rat. This is going pretty quick now. I'll get a fresh Carby after this. I'm gonna wait on feed. He's got TP. Oh, how long have I been throwing crap on the floor? Not having inventory. Just wasting stuff, dude. Big wasties. Bonk. Oh my god, we have a perfect 5 out of 7. He's killed. I keep doing Shining Ruby to level up summoning skill. You would goblin the moment I had my ward on cooldown. Email. There's some weird people sending me demo keys. Like, I can just go download the demo. That was a beefy poison nails. What the hell? 448? Where'd that come from, Carbuncle? Juicy one. Shine us up. What's wrong, Vegeta? Why don't you heal yourself? As he waits till he's red. Mad lad. Like a certified crazy guy. Smells like broccoli or Brussels sprouts. But then like stir-fried rice. Stir-frying rice. Probably pork. Pork stir-fry. Brain, please. I don't know if I killed the one in the swirl. I did. He's not there. Rolled him up. Carbuncle, the trusts figure it out. You're trying to say they're strong, they're smarter than you? Pretty messed up. I am getting quite tired of EXPing. I've been doing it for a while today. 20 levels so far. I'm gonna have to do a session tomorrow at tomorrow at some point too, because I gotta get my last ring before the event ends. The struggle is I'm paying attention to it now. So every time I kill something, I'm looking down there like, did it wear off? Did it wear off? It did not wear off. I might take a short break. Maybe grab something to eat. It's not even like an Empress brand that takes a year to get rid of. 30,000 EXP bonus. 150%. So it says. Empress is 50% XP bonus though. Get 100% more EXP with this thing. So it should wear off. Should wear off faster. Getting so much more EXP with it. But yeah, same amount of EXP, just a lot faster. Oh, 15k versus 30k. Times 15,000. So you get twice the EXP bonus total amount, but 3 times the amount of EXP. It's gotta be soon. I went like 20. I got like 10 levels with it. I've almost gotten another 10 levels. My M says 15. 15,000. Actually, I think it might have been 24. I don't remember what I started today at. Either way, I know I used another one shortly before leaving Maze of Shikrami. And I left Maze of Shikrami at 33. There's no way I'm going to get 10 levels again from it. It'd be silly. It wouldn't make any sense. Oh yeah? Did he whine to you as well? He should have. He should have been like, fuck oof. If he was being a menace. I still don't. Oh, we're just running through town. I still don't understand like the mindset of like did he think I should share the pugils? I should have shared the 6 pugils on the book that requires you to get 7 pugils. Was that the play? Was that what he wanted? I mean, I know he wanted me to leave completely. He wanted that place to himself. So I'm just wondering, like, what the mindset of somebody is who comes and camps on somebody who's already there and telling them to leave. No item. What? I didn't think he ever didn't give you an item. Oh, he's the main character? Yeah, that's fair. I'd get pissed off if an NPC was taking my stuff too. I couldn't imagine thinking I was the main character. It would be way too much stress. I've also seen and interacted with a lot of people who think they're the main character, and most of them are not people I would ever want to be. So, because I'm glad I don't have main character syndrome. That's someone carbon bunkle, carbon bunkle. I don't know if I did it before or after I leveled, so I'm just gonna resummon another one again. Why would some people say this is Velhart? If you were the main character, you wouldn't want to have everyone know who you are. You have to pretend you're not the main character. It's like this Velhart guy. See, saying this is Velhart was very not main character of me, because if I thought I was the main character, I would assume everybody would know who I was. So I would never ever say who I was. I wasn't going to sit there and assume I was a known voice. If I thought I was the main character, I would never ever say who I was. I would just be like, I'm asleep, I'm silenced. Well, my refresh wore off. No, my MP is a forever ticking time bomb. That scared me.
Take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream.
I mean, looking at it from a mathematical standpoint, what are the odds of being the main character? There can only be one main character. There are a lot of people in this world. "50-50, you either are or you aren't, baby. Let's go." And nobody says the main character has to be good. So you can't even like check mark all the people off who are objectively evil or not good. When I get to like 45 or whatever, and I stop having free carbuncle, gotta stop playing summoner until I get the garrison body, even though it's only gonna last till 50. Dude, that's a good point, Vidic. The main character would never be paralyzed or asleep. So if you get paralyzed or asleep to the point where you even have to say you're paralyzed or asleep or silenced, you're already not the main character. It's not the main character then. Maybe Sephiroth's the main character. Maybe Vincent's the main character. Maybe Yuffie's the main character. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII characters, though, how do you guys feel, for those of you who grew up with Eris, with an S, that her name is actually and now officially everywhere called Aerith? Or do you not care either way? I guess that's also an option. Since you guys don't care about that, how much do you guys care about the main character's name in Final Fantasy IX? For anybody who played that game and called him Zidane, to find out that it's actually Zidane. Did that bother you? Dedication, we're off. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Vivi. Vivi is the best. Nope, I'm not using another ring. I have one more charge of Caliber to use, and then I get the last one from Christmas event, and then I get to hold that one forever. I get to use it whenever I want. I don't gotta, no pressure. I don't know if there's anybody who actually even calls him Zidane. I think everyone just keeps calling him Zidane. All right, chat. I'm done for today. Thank you all for hanging out while I abused you for company so I wouldn't be bored to death leveling Summoner with my EXP ring. I'll be back tomorrow. He's Fartscoon. What about Titus? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what we're doing. Might be more FF11 if my brain's still on hiatus. Might be Pony Island if my brain decides it doesn't want to be on hiatus. Hey, it might be something else that my brain wants to do. I don't know. I'm just a little guy being controlled by a brain that's a jerk. So it'll be a mystery to everybody. You all have a fantastic rest of your day, and I hope to see you all back here again in the future. Okay, bye.